Thank you, thank you. Hey, Vast, how's it going? Good to see you. I don't even remember what I have as my thing. I should check. Sorry, I'm still setting up. Still set. No, give me a second. Sorry, just give me a sec. See, this is why I usually don't go live right away. How's it going, Vast? How's the world treating you? Boop. I never use threads for anything but just updating people. Okay. Am I missing anything? Okay, there we go. Zalila! Good to see you, good to see you. Hope everything is doing well. One second, I just need to grab something from my bag. Howard the Duck. My favorite duck. Good to see you. Good to see you. Hope it's all going fantastic for you. All the cool people are here today. Hope you had some hope both of you had some tolerable holidays. That's the best time to do it. Tolerable holidays, and hopefully you're looking forward to more tolerable, less holidays. I am ecstatic to hear. Ecstatic to hear that it is going well. One second. I need to just check something. If you do not. So what are we drawing tonight? I don't know what I'm drawing tonight. I haven't made that decision. This was kind of a spur of the moment thought of like, screw it, let's just do it. Let's just go. To get back to the rating soon, but there. Perfect. Now you can just imagine the very good drawing that would surround this. Cool. Okay. I'm curious to see how that turns out. I got some film work coming up in the next week or so, which is I don't know. It's, I've worked with this guy before. He's a handful. Oh, I should mention this. Maxine. Hey, guys, do me a favor. Do me a favor, if you could. Could you? Yeah, I don't know. The guy's a bit of a handful. I like the film. I like the work. I like doing film work, but oh, that's awesome. Your stuff always looks so good. Guys, click on this, see if it works, and while you're there, if you wanna sign, see if the sign up button is working. Not trying to. So I don't know, like, I'm happy for the work, but the guy's a bit of I don't know how do I explain this. He's a bit of a handful to deal with. And does the subscription part work? Why don't you just sign up for it and see if that works? Is the bit I'm doing obvious yet? Oh, thank you. Okay, good. It's working. That's what it should be doing. So, yeah. What was I saying? So, okay. So he's kind of he's a handful is the way you would quote that. And we'll see. I'm happy I got to use my degree. I'm happy I get to film things, but it's, I don't know. Not all films are good films. So what have we been working on lately? Me, I've been totally distracted. I don't know. Whenever the new year comes around, somehow I always get really distracted and don't do anything. Gotta work on getting my newsletter up and going. Oh, let's put on some music. I used to like be nervous about putting on music, but I don't care anymore. Okay, and how's that going? I have often sworn I was going to do the same thing, and how is it going for you? Are you blending with the best of them? Isn't somebody trying to make a full-length movie in Blender at some point? Okay. How are they? What did you make? Did you make the donut? Everybody makes the donut. That's always the first one they tell you to make. Yeah, I have I've intermittently sworn I'm going to learn how to use Blender, and I never get far. Would be a good skill to learn. Oh, that's adorable. I was like your art. I like the little cat burger. I agree, it would be. Yeah, it's good to learn how to use that stuff. I don't know. I want to, but there's so many things I want to do. I really want to make a short film this year. I want my only film thing to be working for this guy again. Sorry, I'm anxious about working for him again because I didn't have a great experience last time I worked for him. I found him to be a little bit of a problem, honestly. But, you know, whatever. Whatever. I'm gonna spend 4 days with him, pretty much. That'll be fun. He pays, though. He's paying me, though, so I'm doing this for money, and that is it. I'm doing this for money. That's why I'm doing it. So he's kind of... How do I explain this in like filmmaking terms? He's kind of like, okay. I need to be careful with the way I say these things. It's kind of a vanity project, honestly. he's making. Um, have you ever seen like something like The Room? Do you know what The Room is? Oh, you want to watch just a second of it? I'm more comfortable, by the way, with showing stuff now. I realize I can just cut it out after the stream, so.
I did not hit her.
Okay, we'll watch just a second of it. I believe it's important for everybody to be aware of what The Room is.
It's not true. It's bullshit. I did not hit her. I did not. Oh, hi, Mark.
Oh, hey, Johnny, what's up?
I have a problem with Lisa. She says that I hit her.
What? Well, did you?
No, it's not true. Don't even ask.
So that's The Room. The whole movie is pretty much like that. I've seen it like 15 times. I guess so that's The Room. It's pretty much entirely like that. I've seen it about 15 times and have met the main guy in it. The acting is bad. And it's essentially this like it was this vanity project for this rich dude out of San Francisco because he always wanted to be an actor. And that's in no way my opinion on what the current film project I'm working on is. That's just two separate ideas that I'm presenting randomly. Yeah. Anyways, so what inspired this desire to learn? Besides just generally wanting to know, do you have any grand project ideas for Blender? I have some funny stories from the set, but I don't want to tell them. I have some funny stories from working with him, but I don't want to tell them until I get paid again. After I get paid, I'll tell them. And I'm sure there'll be new ones. I once got a comment that I don't spend enough time on faces, so I'm now very fixated on trying to be better at faces. Very cool. So what's the story like? So tell me a little bit about this story. Okay. Oh, these aren't bad, but yeah, I could see how you'd want them better. Okay. That sounds fun. I like that sort of stuff. The dragon just enjoys it because it's just fun to do. Okay, tell me. Oh. It's always disappointing when there's a spam bot. You're excited for somebody new to pop up and it's like, oh, it's just spam bots. Oh. Yeah. It's over on Twitch. Fortunately, my stuff got it right before. Do 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 do. Okay. Ooh, love. Who did he fall in love with? Hello, hello, hello. Number one Coyote fan? Coyote. Hi, how's it going? Good to see you. Hello. It has, but it's a wonderful treat every time you do. What's it been? Oh, because of all the fireworks? Another reason to hate fireworks. I'm sorry to hear that. The Bat Tree! I am doing well. I am doing fantastic. Even better now that you're here. Hey, Battree, can you do me a favor? Can you test to see if this link is working? And Kaio, can you also test to see if this link is working? Just see if this link is working. And see if the subscription box is working. Just fill it out, just so we can test to see if it's working. Does the subscription box work? I just set it up. I'm curious if it works. Oh, okay, good to see it works on your end, Bat. Okay, good. Sort of. Yeah, it's my site. It's my site, and that's my link. That's my link to my. That's the subscription box to my newsletter that I have yet to set up. Totally yet. Thank you for subscribing. I do and I don't. I haven't finished. I'm not totally sure what I'm going to use it for yet, but I'm going to set one up. I'm going to set one. I'm going to start using it more for personal, like for writing projects and stuff. But need to. I think you already did. I think you already did subscribe it. Go ahead, subscribe again. Yep. I feel like people haven't picked up on that the bit I'm doing, by the way. I'm like, oh yeah. Just see if this. Just subscribe to see if the subscribe box works. Which is sketching. Very nice. Haven't played that yet. Yeah, I should. I don't know. For somebody as big a Marvel fanboy as me, I don't know. I haven't been really following Marvel. Okay. Sounds good. I haven't really following Marvel stuff in a long time. I don't know. Kind of thing. I'm glad it's making people like Squirrel Girl, because that's a character I've liked for a while and was hoping she'd eventually make it onto the big stage. There's a really if you guys want to like, there's a really great podcast that Marvel produced. It's an in universe Marvel podcast hosted by Squirrel Girl, and it's about her at college. It's about her and her college friends. It's pretty fun because it's like an in universe Marvel podcast, and she hosts it and talks about life as a college superhero. It's pretty fun. It's pretty fun. Yeah, like that's just one of those characters that is in the background that people really like and never has made it to the movies. Was almost gonna make. There was almost a TV show that she was almost gonna star in a TV show, and then that kind of fell through for a lot of reasons that are hard to explain. But the main actress that was cast to play her got to play her in the podcast, which I appreciated. Okay. I really like that podcast, and I'm always eternally bummed nobody cares about the Marvel podcast stuff that they do, because honestly, that's lately been my favorite Marvel things. My favorite Marvel stuff my favorite Marvel stuff is the podcast stuff. Okay, let's see Mantis. Ooh, I like. Yeah, the I don't. What? I would have never guessed that. Yeah. Well, okay. So here's the thing. Uh, in general, I prefer Marvel, but Batman's my favorite superhero next to Spider-Man. So that's usually kind of the thought process I have. It's like, in general, I prefer Marvel, but Batman's my either Spider-Man or Batman are my favorite superhero. Yeah, I rewatched The Dark Knight lately, and I'm one yeah, holds up pretty well still. And two, man, that performance was really good. I wish I had more. Sometimes I feel like when I try and be a film critic, I don't have anything interesting to say about films, because it's like yeah, yeah, yeah. But yeah. They are fantastic. I didn't mention that they are fantastic. Those are some killer cartoon sketches, really. One of the things I love about there's problems with the MCU, but one of the things I love about the MCU is how much better of a character Mantis is in the MCU than she is in the actual Marvel universe. I don't know if you've ever. The character of Mantis is so. In the actual Marvel, in the Marvel comics is really quite bad. But in the MCU, she's one of the better characters. I always find that so funny, that how that works. Yeah. She isn't a God. I love how God. Okay, so they didn't get into the fact that she's a I don't even know if I could. The fact that like her, it's so stupid. It's so stupid, and me even explaining her whole deal makes me sound stupid. Yeah. I think okay. So okay, okay. Let me. Okay, so one of the things you have to understand about this character is that she's basically the creator's waifu in a lot of ways. I'm just gonna read. I'm just gonna read from the Wikipedia. Like the creator just cared because she pops up in pretty much everything, and he kind of has a pretty obvious crush on her. Mantis. I'm just gonna read from the Wikipedia. Okay. Mantis is the half Vietnamese, half German daughter of Gustave Brant and was born in Hue, Vietnam. In her childhood, her father leaves her in Vietnam at the Temple of the Alien Priests of Panama, a sect of the Cree. The Cree. The Cree believe she might become the celestial Madonna and mate with the eldest Kasati of Earth to become the mother of the crystal messiah, Seguina, the most important being in the universe. She excels in martial arts studies. Upon reaching adulthood, she is mind-wiped and sent into the world to gain life experience. She becomes a... do we have minors in the audience? I'm not sure. A professional hugger, let's say, and barmaid in the Vietnamese tavern where she meets the swordsman. She helps him regain his self-respect and follows him with the former villain, attempts to rejoin the Avengers. She becomes an Avenger ally, swordsman, and she battles the Lion God alongside them. With the Avengers, Mantis has many adventures. She becomes the original Zodiac. Yeah, it's all okay. Yeah, just keep going. She encounters the Star Stalker, battle Thanos, Claw Nucto, alongside the Avengers and humans. Mantis becomes taken with the yeah, and it just kind of goes on and on and on. Yeah, it's just all like that. Yeah. So James Gunn made the eternally wise decision of just making her an alien girl and cutting out all that garbage. Making her an alien girl and daughter of Ego. And cutting out all the garbage with the celestial child and stuff like that. It's and this plot, and what happens is anytime Mantis, it's Steve Englehart. Anytime the writer Mantis, the character, pops up, written by Steve Englehart, I believe it's Steve Englehart. It's Steve Englehart. She'll immediately become like the main star of the story, and everybody will talk about how great she is. It's a very. I'm calling you out, Steve Englehart. No, Englehart has written good stuff before, but it's Marvel. For all the good stuff there is, there's a lot of crap. Okay, explain to me how elements come out of sword. Tell me, I want to hear it. Yeah, it's. You have to understand that Marvel was kind of founded in part by hippies. There's a lot of, well, not, it's true. No, it was about hippies. Like, the Marvel we know is kind of from from very hippie-ish guys. So there's like a lot of like cosmic like what's like the true meaning of the universe, man? How are we all connected by the infinite God brain? And it's like it makes it does make stuff very interesting at times because of that, because of how weird they can get as writers. Like that's why like say something like Doctor Strange is that's why there's a lot of fun stuff in Marvel, but there is also it occasionally gets very annoying like that. Yeah, what if we're all like, dude, have you ever thought like, what if there's like a giant man up there in the sky, and he's like control, and he like eats planets, dude, what? Stuff like that. That's how you get Galactus. Like, what if he like eats planets? Why is he giant? 'Cause, dude, he came from the universe before the universe, bro. What? Yeah, bro. They never even got into like the weirdness of Thanatos. Okay, because do you know, bro? No, it's not even that. It's like, bro. What if there's like a space guy, right? Okay, and what if he's like literally in love with death? What do you mean? Like, he wants to marry death. Is death real? Yeah, death is real and death is a lady. Bro. Yeah. So, like, Thanos' whole goal in the comics is to marry the goddess of death. In Marvel, there's a goddess of death. There's a few goddesses of death in Marvel. A goddess of death in the Marvel universe and stuff like that. Yeah. Yeah, that's a more more modern version of Thanos' whole deal. What's funny is Thanos is pretty much a ripoff of another character, but I mean, oh yeah, DC, Darkseid, right? Like, Darkseid, not Phil, just Darkseid. Yeah, so Thanos is pretty much acknowledged as a ripoff of Darkseid. They wanted to create their own version of Darkseid. I find it funny to like the modern audience, Darkseid, because Marvel got their version of Darkseid out first. Now Darkseid feels a little bit like a ripoff of Thanos. Even though it couldn't be further from the truth. That's why I like Doctor Strange comics so much, because it's like Doctor Strange comics are where like Marvel's most trippiest stuff gets to live. Although I reread. I never read them before. I read a bunch of like Golden Age and Silver Age Superman stories a while back because I was making reviews of them for my YouTube channel, and those are really weird. I don't know if you guys have ever like Silver Age Spider-Man and stuff is pretty like when you read like the stuff Marvel was doing in the Silver Age as compared to the stuff like DC was doing in the Silver Age, you're like, oh yeah, this is the reason why they pulled ahead. Because like Marvel like had like consistent characterization and shit. Like whereas like Superman in like the Silver Age is just bizarre. It's the most bizarre thing you'll ever read. Partly because I just think they were pushing so many of them out at the anyways. Am I talking too much? I feel like I'm talking too much. Yeah, I used to watch a lot of the like okay, like there's the whole famous thing where Jimmy Olsen becomes a turtle man. Well, I tend to operate on the idea that I just keep talking until somebody talks about something else and then we move on to that. See, human being, uh, there's been studies about this, if you're curious. And it's generally thought that human beings, there's two main ways human beings communicate, which is waiting to be interrupted and waiting to be waiting for pause. So some people just talk until they're interrupted, and some people just talk until pause, and then let the conversation move on. Okay, so there's a real famous issue where Jimmy Olsen becomes a giant turtle man. It's referenced a lot in comics as like this weird thing that happens. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, okay. Here's a question for the audience, and whoever gets this gets 1,000,000 points. Thank you for the sub, Toast. Jeez Louise. Oh, you're not here right now? Okay. Toast isn't here right now. But thank you for the sub. Okay. Which superhero canonically is responsible for creating the turtles? I'm high and I'm here. Okay, good. Which superhero is which mainstream superhero is canonically responsible for creating the turtles? Well, it's complicated because the creators didn't have rights to this, but it's 100. They have said that it's 100% what they intended. It's supposed to take place. Nope. Because it's supposed to be this character is supposed to exist within the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles universe, but because of rights, he'll never appear. No, it's a Marvel character. I'll nail that. I'll put that down. No, it's not Batman. It's Marvel, but you're close. You're close when you're thinking Batman, but it's a Marvel character. A good guy. Well, it's an Avenger, but so was everybody in the Marvel universe. But I like that run of Avengers. So it's one of the better things Brian Michael Bendis did. No. New York-based guy. That doesn't nail it down, though. No. Not Iron Man. Think of the other counterpart. No, not Iron Man. Think of the other guy who gets compared to Batman a lot. No, it's... Oh my god, you guys are so close. Why are you guys so close and not getting it? Why are you guys so close and not getting it? Nope, not Owlman. Owlman. Well, I don't know if there's a Marvel. I'm pretty sure there's a Marvel guy named Owlman. No, it's not Bob. No. Not a not an Avenger. He doesn't become. Are you seeing the ad? I'm seeing the ad for you. No, it's not Captain America. Why are you guys not getting it? Who is the guy who's compared to... Who is the Marvel character that is compared to Batman quite frequently? Oh, that's funny because I got an ad on the thing. Street level fighter. Street level fighter often takes on... Starts with a D, isn't Deadpool. There we go. There we go. It's Daredevil. It's Daredevil. No, stop guessing. Yeah, but he's the most Batman guy. How is that not the obvious comparison? That's such the obvious comparison. Yes, it's Daredevil. Yes, so. Yes. Okay, so the Teenage Mutant Ninja... That is the complete obvious comparison. Everybody would make that. Everybody makes that comparison. Everybody makes a comparison. I'm 100% right on this. Okay, so Daredevil is essentially Batman, but without his money. Anyways, I am right. No. I am 100% right. The three candidates for Marvel's there's four. There's a fourth one I like to argue. But the four candidates for Marvel's Batman are Daredevil, Iron Man, Wolverine, and I like to argue Black Panther. But storyline comparison, Daredevil has the most in common. Daredevil has the most in common with Batman. It is a street level superhero, often dealing with more. No, okay, so we're just going to ignore. So the story is in the first issue of. And no, everybody make of Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. The turtles were Matt Murdock's pets that he was carrying home. Were carrying home, and when he got hit by the ooze that Matt Murdock got hit by is also what contaminated the turtles, and he dropped them into the sewer. That is the canonical thing with that. That is the canonical thing with everybody. How is that not like everybody compares Daredevil with Batman? That I know Daredevil has powers, but it is a very apt comparison. He's a dark vigilante that roams around. Roams around. For years. Oh, you. I have been around. You guys, these characters weren't invented 10 years ago for movies. This has been a constant source of discussion. This has been a constant. This has been a constant source of discussion. Daredevil has daddy issues too. Everybody compare. They do similar things. One, that's offensive, Toast. You know full well Daredevil does not get to see his dad. I am right on that. I am right on. No, I have clips on. Whatever. This is ridiculous. I'm right on this. That's always the person. They're both dark Avengers of the night, patrolling around a city, dealing primarily with street level based villains without powers, often dealing with organized crime. Batman, and Daredevil both emphasize themes of guilt and responsibility, and using guilt and responsibility, and explore the darker corners of the superhero universe. They both prominent. Batman and Daredevil both prominently featured Frank Miller in a creative aspect that defines his modern day run. Both Batman and Daredevil have a theme of martial arts. Both Batman and Daredevil. Both Batman and Daredevil deal with New York. What is implied? Well, I know Batman is in Gotham City, but Gotham is pretty much just Marvel's version of DC's version of New York. Both Batman. There's so many comparisons, man. No, this is Sean inexplicable. Yeah. Sean is clearly right, and you're letting the minor fact that Batman doesn't have powers distract you from the fact that they are very comparable figures. Gotham is a nickname for New York. The difference is that Matt Murdock isn't rich, and that is a big difference. So that's why it's not a perfect comparison, but that is the difference. Both have a prominent acrobatic display. Because frankly, I'm going to throw this out there. The only thing that Iron Man and Batman really share is that they're rich. I don't actually think they've ever been that comparable as characters, beyond the fact. that they're rich? Because you know who's a better comparison? I'm going to throw this out there. No, Batman's main thing is detective and fighty things. But I'm going to throw this out there. Better comparison. Yes, you did. Better comparison. I don't think Batman and Iron Man are really that comparable. I think, follow me on this. Good to see you, Layla. We're having an argument about something. You know who's more comparable? Batman and Black Panther are. Batman and Black Panther fit way more, are much more similar than Batman and Iron Man are. But Batman, this is maybe a little difference in that I actually read these things. Batman and Iron Man don't really have similar plot lines. Like Iron Man stuff is always like techno things, whereas Batman is more of a film noir, has more of a noir setting. Yeah. Batman and Daredevil have similar stories, though. Batman and Daredevil deal with similar villains, though, and stories, and have similar ways of dealing with villains. And have similar methods. I mean, I'm going to be honest, you guys. Not to throw any shade, it's pretty obvious that none of you read the comics. It's pretty obvious that none of you actually read the comics. Like, I'm just going to throw it out. It's kind of obvious that none of you are actually reading the comics. I read modern day Batman. Yes. I mean, you're seeing... Yeah. Yeah. Iron Man is always... Yeah. I'm just gonna be honest. It's pretty... Yeah. Not to pull rank here, but it... Yeah. Yeah. Well, yeah, that's pretty much... See, the thing about Iron Man is, the movie... I always found Iron Man to be kind of a boring character in the comics, and I think the movies are a better version of him. They never... the thing with, the movies is... the comics is they never... Okay. Okay, do you really like the whole storyline where he becomes Secretary of State? Yeah, it's the... Yeah, do you really like that Iron Man? You like that storyline? You mean the correct version? The version from the comics and the movies and the TV shows? Man, guys, I don't know what to say. I've read and watched a lot of Batman. I'm quite well versed in the character. I know a lot about what he does. Most Batman plots are about him dealing with some street level thug. The street level thug and working his way up to trying to find main criminal, a big mafia criminal. Yeah. That's like half of plots. Yeah. Sure. Like also like Batman is like from an old. Yeah. I think Gunn wants to include that in the like because they're doing Damien, I know, in Gunn's version of Batman. Yeah. Yeah. Did you see the Batman Christmas special? That was very much that. Yeah. I actually didn't see it. Not a big fan of Damien. I don't know. Damien. Lately, I feel there's just too many Robins. Lately. Yeah. Well, you gotta remember, like Damien is like Ra's al Ghul's grandson, and I can't believe that was a canon. Oh my god, I can't believe they did that. That was maybe the stupidest thing I've ever heard. Okay, night, Delilah. Batman is not an original character, by the way. Batman is very much a ripoff character of a much older character. Uh, Finger pretty much acknowledged that he was ripping off an older character. Yeah, that's a big controversy. I bet you guys didn't even know that part. Batman. If no, Batman is a ripoff of a character called the Shadow. In fact, there's strong evidence that the first Batman, El Oreo, should do that. There's strong evidence that the first Batman comic is just pretty much a ripoff of the Batman of a Shadow novel. Can't 100% confirm that because that would mean me sitting down and reading a full book to confirm if it was, but I want that. What would that character look like? Yeah. Not that that's bad, by the way. If when I say rip off, I don't really consider that like a bad word. You know, a lot of good things are. Yes. Yeah. I mean, it depends on your definition of superhero, but the Shadow is is an early version of a superhero. Um, they're actually I didn't finish reading it because it's Scott. I don't like the writer, but it's Scott Snyder bullshit. But so the Shadow is a mysterious is so there's actually a crossover. There was they actually did a crossover recently with the Shadow where it's revealed that the Shadow was Batman's secret mentor this whole time, which is funny. Um, So the Shadow has the ability is a mysterious man with somewhat unexplained powers who has the ability to cloud men's minds, and he goes by a few different aliases, but Langston, it's Langston Cranston, I think is the main one he goes by, who has a day job as a rich playboy, who pretends to be a rich playboy, so that nobody will suspect him being secretly being the Shadow. Oh, hey, Lele, can you do me a little favor? Can you just check something for me? Could you? Uh, so I set this thing up. Can you just check to see if it's working? If you could just like see if the subscription thing is working. I'm doing a bit. I'm doing a bit. I'm trying to get people. I'm doing a bit, by the way. I'm trying to get people. I'm trying to get people to subscribe to my newsletter. Thank you. Thank you. It's work. Yeah, I haven't done it yet. I haven't written anything for it yet. I will in a minute, but it's a bit I've been doing. I kind of accidentally did it, by the way, the first time, where it's just like, because I was curious if it was working, and I'm like, oh, yeah. Yeah, Damien. Yeah, I don't know. The Damien, if you've ever, there's when Tim Drake becomes Batman for a while, and Damien is his Robin is pretty decent. I never saw Black Adam, but yep, that was a big failure. No, doesn't seem like it. I don't get why like there was so much focus on Black Adam as a character. He's kind of well, like I don't know. In comics, they kind of turned him into like an anti-hero a little bit. I don't know. The Rock, I don't know. I don't know if I just. I'm glad that Yes, they did. Well, the thing is, like, Black Adam is a villain for Shazam. Frankly, I kind of dislike these. Yeah. Yeah. Well, okay, so again, this is kind of obvious that people aren't reading comics, but actually, the thing was, there was actually there was a point in there was actually there was actually a little bit of time for a few years where they were actually pushing Black Adam quite a lot as a potential big deal character. Maybe, maybe because The Rock had been attached to play him for a while, so they were trying to get it. But there was a while where Black Adam was actually getting more focus in the DC universe than Shazam was. Um, and he was like this dark anti-hero who, yeah, yeah. It was a dumb idea. I think bringing back Henry Cavill as Superman. I don't drink though. I barely drink. No, I have. Truth be told, I've become a little bit burnt out with the comics as of late. Just I go through these periods where I intensely read them, and then I'm just like then I don't really read them, just because I'm sick of them. Right now, I'm very sick of them. I particularly I don't like. I have who's the main guy in charge right now of the Batman books, because I've gone back and forth whether I like him or not, and I've decided I don't like him anymore. Scott Snyder. I'm officially sick of Snyder's writing of Batman. I'm officially if I don't have to if I don't I'm official I'm ready to move on. I hope so. I'm so done with Snyder as a writer. Um, Tom King was doing a lot more interesting things with Batman than Snyder was, but we didn't get that. I don't know. I'd be up for somebody new to take the reins, because I kind of think we need a new team in charge. I liked Tom King's stuff, but because in his Batman comics, they flash forward to the future where Selina Selina kills the Joker. That's a plot point. Um, Obviously, it should be me. They are in certain versions of the universe. Tom King is real big on making that a thing. Tom King is real big on making. Well, I don't know. I don't agree with that, but I agree that Batman has become. I mean, Batman has been going on pretty much since the '40s. So, but Tom, I prefer. I just don't think what I hate. Okay. So my general theory of Batman or superheroes in general is I'm sick of, like, I don't like superhero stories where I'm a little bit tired of superhero stories that aren't really trying to tell stories about superheroes. They're more like metafictional, um, uh, uh, they're like more metafictional, like examinations of Batman, of the superhero in the context of society, if that makes sense. That sounds like pretty high-minded, but a lot of superhero stories are doing this, and it's getting very annoying. Like there's like it's getting very annoying. Like everything is like, well, what does Batman really mean to the world? It's like, well, every story is, what does Batman really mean to the world? And it's like all they really do is, all they've been doing lately is like chair shuffling characters. Like there's that terrible story where it's Batman becomes Nightwing. Did you see that? Did you guys see that one? That was awful. Oh my god. I can't believe anybody thought that was a good idea. Um, and they keep changing around who the characters are and what the characters are doing. It's very, I'm really sick of that. I just want them, like when you read the old stories, it's like here, here's my suggestion: how to write superhero stories. Have a superhero fight a supervillain. It's not that hard. It's not that, well, it is hard. It is hard, but that's a good place to start with superheroes. Like, hola! Hey, Rorty. Tell me about. Welcome to the stream. Lovely to see you. Tell me about this new Harley Quinn book. I don't know. I'm out of. Part of me wants to start reading get it back into comics. I should, but I'm a little bit out of pace with comics at the moment. Hi, how's it going? Rodri? Mm-hmm. Sounds like what they do when they try and be funny. I don't like. I like humor books as much as the next person, but like some of these comics, man, that I've been reading, some of these they're just not. They're just not funny. Like they're just not funny. Like if you want like really good, like I haven't even heard of it. Okay. I'm gonna throw this out there. If you want like a real, legitimately like real deal funny comic book that takes place in the DC universe, Superman's pal Jimmy Olsen is great. The new run by Matt Fraction is hilarious. Almost every issue of that makes me laugh out loud. That is endlessly rereadable. That is. Are you an artist, Rorty? By the way, that is endlessly rereadable. The characters are all really charming, and we get insight even into like we meet a bunch of like fun new characters like Jimmy Olsen's sister, Dinosaur Mayor, the dinosaur mayor of Metropolis is really good. Okay, two comics that are really good if you want to read. Superman's pal Jimmy Olsen is really funny. That's a really funny one. And if you want a really well written one, he's the Jimmy Olsen is the photographer at the Daily Planet. He's a reoccurring character in Superman. He pops up in almost every Superman adaptation, except the Zack Snyder one, which didn't include him. We did include him, but did stupid things. Killed him off in the first. Anyways, or if you want like a really like just straight up good like the kind of space opera thing, straight up good. Supergirl Supergirl Woman of Tomorrow is amazing. That is a fantastic book. That's probably the best. That's probably one of the best books DC has produced in a long time. It's from Tom King again. I like Tom King, okay? Tom King is my favorite writer working right now. Um, the Supergirl movie that they're making is going to be based on that comic. And you don't need to know anything for it. Yes, yes. And that's the comic they're going to base it on. Yes, I believe he's playing... I believe he's playing Lando. The Calrissian. Which is good casting, by the way. That was very smart casting. That's very good casting to put for Jason Momoa. Is Lando the... Have you guys ever seen Lando? Lando's a fun character. Look. Fragment. Yeah, he already kind of looks like Lando, so it's not going to be that difficult. Yeah, but it's a really good book if you guys want to read it. And it's like you don't have to know anything coming into it. It's totally it's the one time like it starts out with I haven't seen that yet. People like it. Looks good. Very good casting. I would argue Keanu Reeves was the perfect choice for Shadow the Hedgehog. But I haven't seen it yet. I love Keanu Reeves. When I went to New York, I really wanted to see him on Broadway, but it just didn't work out. Him and Alex Winter are reuniting for a play on Broadway, right? They're doing for they're gonna do an adaptation of Waiting for Godot. I am very excited about that. I'm almost tempted to fly back to New York to see it. Waiting for Godot is one of my favorite plays. Was it good? People are excited about it. I believe it's the number one movie. Number one movie in America right now. I remember seeing that Disney tried to lie and claim that Mufasa was the number one movie in America. Ha. Which is funny. Yeah, take that. Take that. No. They got caught. They got caught lying, which I thought was very funny. Take that, Disney. How dare you waste Barry Jenkins this time? Oh, that's so depressing. I like to I like to call this summer this. I've been calling this the summer where we wasted a bunch of good directors' time. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I've only seen a few episodes of the Sonic Sat AM series. I know people are very obsessed with that show, but I've only ever seen a few episodes. I find it funny that Sonic like video games are now becoming the thing. Have you guys noticed that? Like Mario was a huge hit, Sonic is a huge hit. It's like nobody cares about superheroes anymore. It's all about video games. The American public is growing up. Yeah. It's a shame because there are a lot of superheroes I really like that I don't. Have you been playing Marvel Rivals lately? Yes, it has. Comic books are. I'm curious what your thoughts on that are because I'm thinking maybe trying that game. I don't like multiplayer games in general. I'm just not. I don't enjoy playing them. Just because I'm not good at them and I don't like them. I prefer single player games, but I'm curious about that one at least. My pet peeve is that they keep single player games that keep getting invaded by multiplayer games, which frustrates me. Like, how did? Okay, here's the thought. Here's the thought. How the hell did Marvel screw up the Avengers game? Like, how did that get such a? Yeah, I'm not really a huge fan of those types of games, but it seems to be introducing a lot of Marvel people to like characters they don't know about. So I'm happy for that. Like, how did I'm still upset. Marvel Avengers makes me so mad. The game that happened because it's like we had a perfectly good single player game, open world single player Marvel game in the works, and we just like it's like oh, no, this is going to be a live service, and it's like well okay, then that sucks, and nobody played it. People did play it, and then people immediately stopped playing it. And now this Suicide Squad Kills the Justice League game that everybody hated and killed off was very funny. So Leylay, how are... There's good ones though. There's good ones though. Spider-Man 2, the video game when it came out on GameCube, was my favorite game ever. And I would kill to play it one more time. No, the Spider-Man 2 game for the GameCube, the movie adaptation was great. That was a great game. The Batman game, the Arkham games, the Arkham series are great. The Arkham series are great. but yes, that was good. The new Spider-Man stuff that they did for the Sony ones are good, are really good. My favorite game as a kid was the Spider-Man 2 game that they made. That was an open world. That was an open world Batman game, open world Spider-Man game. I love that game. Oh, not that one. The not the Bat Burger King's Club thing, but the Arkham series. I liked those games quite a lot. Oh right, the Jason. I forgot. Yeah, sorry, I was thinking Gotham Knights. Right, the Arkham Knight thing. God, what a stupid end. What a stupid end. Ugh, whatever. I forgot. I didn't play. I didn't really get through that one. I thought that one was pretty weak. But the first two video games are really good. Uh, but the Marvel Avengers game, bad. Oh, thanks. Thanks. It's turning out okay. I'm trying at least. Marvel Avengers game, bad. Pika Poka Kinka Pika Pika Kinka Kinka Kaka Land. I see, I see. Tell me about this. Thank you very much. I don't know. Nice! High five. Were you on school break? Best feeling in the world when it gets canceled. Yeah. Speaking of which, I have the heat on. I'm just going to turn it down just a little bit because I'm sweltering in here. Happy to never go to school again. What a nice... You have no idea. All the people here still in school, you have no idea how nice it is to never have to go to school again. Do you like art class? Yeah. The weather has been crazy lately. Oh, it's a storm. There's always... Yeah, it sucks when they cancel the fun class. Anyway. I do miss reading comics, so yeah. I see. You know, I have a unique art experience because I didn't really start drawing until I was like 25, and I'm 32. You will get no fight from me there. Math is boring as heck. It's good that you're good at it, but I was very bad at math. Yeah. Yeah. Oh. Yeah. I mean, I've actually never tried the grid method before. It's not a terrible. Maybe I should at some point. I figured with art, I just decided I would just throw myself into it and not really worry about the exact proper way to learn things, because it's like if I did that, I would never do it. So just start doing figuring it out as you go along, and that's worked pretty good for me so far. Okay, what's 2 plus 2? You're correct. Yeah. No, it's no. Yeah. I just want I want a good Stephanie Brown Cassandra Cain adaptation. I don't know. That's Have I talked to you guys about that before? Um, so the first comic I read, one of the first comics I read. Okay, the first two comics I read were really read, like really got into, were Spider Man, Ultimate Spider Man, uh, when it was still Peter Parker, and it was Ultimate Spider Man, and he was dating Kitty Pryde. That was one of the first comics I read. It was that. It was Spider Man Loves Mary Jane, and it was Batman. It was the short Batman arc where Stephanie Brown becomes the first Robin. Those were the first three comics I really read and got into. Then I liked Fables was another really good one. I hate that author, by the way. That dude is, I don't agree with him on stuff, but I did really like Fable. I did really like the Fables comics. And Garth Ennis's Punisher Warzone was the other one that I was obsessed with as a teenager, which is something a teenager. As a teenager, I should not have been. As like a 14-year-old, I should not have been reading that. But it's one of those series that inexplicably a 14-year-old should not read. Is exclusively made for 14-year-olds. Oh yeah, that sounds bad. But exclusively, only 14-year-old boys would get really into that comic. But that is, I should not have been reading those comics. Oh my god, super duper into those comics. I don't know. Have you guys? I don't know. So those were the comics I was really into. Yeah, like in retrospect, I'm like, ooh, nope, should not have done that. But I did really like the like the original run of Ultimate Spider-Man. I say that, I don't know, I feel weird saying that, but that's the one I was familiar with. Like the first arc I read was like when Peter and Kitty Pryde were dating, which was such a bizarre pairing, but I actually kind of liked that pairing. So that's why I've never been the Ultimate Spider-Man show. I don't think so. I don't know. Honestly, all the animated shows that they've made have been kind of. Was it good? It looked kind of boring, but was it good? Um, like that new one that they just came out with looks kind of bad. Honestly, I don't know. Don't prejudge, but I'm surprised that Disney animate. I'm always surprised when Disney, an animation company, doesn't do good animation. The new thing that premiered, I don't know. I didn't watch. It just didn't look interesting to me. Well, of course it got a lot of hate because, like, we can't. That sounds like anime to me. That sounds like an anime plotline to me. Spectacular Spider-Man was great. Spectacular Spider-Man is great. I like that show a lot. That's because that's Greg Weisman. I like Greg. I like Greg. I like Greg Weisman. Okay. Do you guys know? Phantom in a show back. Oh, you got Phantom cons. Do you know who Greg Weisman is? I'm terrified I'm saying that wrong. It's Greg Weisman, right? Like, Greg Weisman is one of those guys that is weirdly influential, but I don't think gets as not much credit as he should. Yes, it's Greg Weisman. He doesn't get as much credit as he should as a dude. Yeah, well, Greg Weisman, his stuff always gets canceled. So who? Okay, so Kalia, tell me about this. Tell me more about the show. Have you ever seen Gargoyles? I don't know. I think I've recommended Gargoyles before on here before, but Gargoyles is really good. He also did Young Justice. Yeah, he also was the head writer for Young Justice, which has the only Stephanie Brown and Cassandra Cain storyline. Adaptation, and I should watch it. Here's the opening if you're curious. Gargoyles! That is good. Yes, because Battery. I think we're not that dissimilar in age, Battery, if I remember correctly. Greatest show ever. Nobody remembers Space Rats. Nobody remembers Space Rats. How dare you remember Space Rats? How dare you remember Space Rats? The Peter David one? About the kid. That was the one about the kids. The kids lost. The kids who are lost in space, pretty much. It's kind of like a child, like a young adult friendly version of Star Trek. believe that was created by Peter David, if I'm not mistaken. Of course I would. Yeah, because we're old men. We're old men. We're old men and we talk about old men things. Now, Space Rats is fun. That's from Peter David, who I like a lot. Well, he said some things in recent history that I've not been a fan of, but I did like him a lot. Yeah. Do you remember Captain Planet, Lele? Listen, Captain Planet was also from before my time, but they rerun it a lot on where I used to live. So I know a lot about it. Captain Planet, he's a hero. He's gonna take it from here to zero. It was a madman. It was the personal pet project of a madman. So. He-Man, She-Ra. One of my favorite fun facts about He-Man is that basically it was created. Can remember part. He's a hero. He's gonna take the villains down to zero with your powers combined. Rocko's Modern Life. That was great. Rocko's Modern Life was great, by the way. That shit holds up. That's a show that I like. How this has essentially become like we're just talking. we're just hey, remember that show? Remember that show? Rocko's Modern Life holds up, I think. You don't see many. I'm always surprised they never do animated shows about like young adults like that, which is always weird. Like people who just like are just getting like jobs and like just starting out in life. Yeah, that's great. I love that show. They did a special a few years back that actually went pretty well. I was surprised how well that went. So on Netflix, they did a new episode. If you haven't seen that, there's a new episode on Netflix. Because the ending was kind of bad. The ending was famously quite bad for Rocko's Modern Life. Like I don't even think they were intending to end it the way they ended it, but it just ended badly. So they did a new episode to fix that part. What did you do? Leilai, were you trying to run a ring? What sort of ring? A crime ring? Were you stealing money? How much money were you stealing? Can I get in on this? What's the scam? Brothers. And that guy... Alright. That got you banned? Did you just see that bad? Layla got banned for saying he sucks in Roblox. That sucks. Oh, that sucks. That sucks. That so stupid. Not you. The Roblox is stupid. No wonder they're losing billions of dollars. I don't think... I've never heard of this show. That sounds fun, though. No, yeah, that's a dumb suspension. No wonder Roblox loses billions of dollars a day. No worries. I'm curious. Link me this Argos. I want to see this Argos. I'm curious now. I have minimal experience with Australian television. I always find that curious. Like, so I was thinking about this recently, about, like, okay, Australia, New Zealand, Canada, we don't really get those TV shows here in the US all that often. And I wonder why, because it's like, we do get English shows here quite often. Like, they do show English shows here quite often. And it's like, but why no other country shows? Like, those are all English-speaking countries. It would not be that difficult. Hey, I would take that as a compliment if somebody called me a fat piece of meat. I know that Peter Jackson has like a lot of naughty. Did a naughty Muppets movie. Which I have yet to see that, but there is a Muppets there is like a dark Muppets movie he did. I'll give that a look. No. Did you ever see that? Let's see, okay. I mean, we won't play it all, but I will look at a little bit of it.
Thank you, so I'll come right back.
And these are like little stencil things. You might have done this with a coin and a 20-cent piece. You know how you rub it and it comes up here, see that?
Oh, it looks like a stencil of an Anna Marie doll.
Stop it, all right? So there you go. Now the letter.
So that one's been distorted, that one's got hit.
Excuse me. Excuse me.
Yeah.
That. Enough.
Okay.
Alright. Otherwise, you know what happens when you get naughty, don't you?
Yes, the ratings go up.
Why is there sexual tension between the puppet and this lady?
What happens when you misbehave?
The ratings go through the roof.
What else happens when you misbehave?
The show gets the flick and Disney takes over.
No, what else happens when you're naughty?
I don't know.
You get smacked!
Oh, there's no so mad things.
Jeez. Okay. I. No, like that's 100% what it is, right? Like there is so fun. Yeah. It definitely feels like there's like sexual tension between the puppet and that girl, the lady. That's hilarious. I love that. I'll watch it later. Well, I don't have time to watch it all. That is funny. That is very funny. I'm very amused by that. In a few years we'll like to see they should do a reunion show where they're American. They should do a reunion show where Can a puppet and a human fall in love? No, I'm going from a reference. Can a puppet and a human fall in love? No worries. Oh, thank you. Yeah, just nobody else school it out. Funny thing is, you can spend hours like. I mean, I have done imagine just pure imagination stuff here before, but. No worries, Layla. Do what you need to do. You're a decent artist, man. That was good. Like, I never know it's a. So what was I saying? I got. Oh, thank you, y'all. Thank you so much. Appreciate that. Enjoy your lurk. What was I saying? What else? Yeah, I haven't really watched Young Justice that much. I should. I got a little annoyed by it because I didn't think they were doing a character right, I have missed drawing more. I've been focusing more on writing and the twist. I will be again pretty soon, but it's been nice to just focus a little bit on art for the past few days. Part of it is I just don't have any. I'm a little bit, frankly, I've hit a little bit of a block with my book I'm writing, and I just don't have a little bit of a plot point I can't quite resolve. In a way that's satisfactory to me, so I'm just staring at a sheet of paper until it kind of comes to me. Which usually means I should, one, be working on something else for a little bit of time, and two, probably read another book. That usually gets me out of my funk, but I'm being lazy. Yeah, I'm being lazy. Also, I got this job coming up. I've got some freelance work I'm coming up in a couple of days, and it's been sort of distracting me from doing it. Ugh. Which is good, but I'm happy for the work, but yeah, the guy I'm going to be working for, I haven't had great experiences with him. He's a little bit of a handful to deal with, honestly. But he pays, which is very rare in this industry, so it's nice. He's one of the few guys out here who's paying, so I try and suck it up and take it. I just kind of want to get through these days, and then some days don't you think wouldn't it be nice to just, yeah, he's not necessarily, I don't know, he's not. And this is only freelance work I'm doing, so I'm only going to work for him for a couple of days, but so he's like so it's I'm doing some film work for this guy, which is nice, but it's essentially a vanity project for him. Which, honestly, like, if you want to do film work, you're going to actually run into a lot of that. It's just guys doing like older guys who want to just do vanity projects. like they get to be like a big action, where they get to be like a big action filmmaking star. And he's real. It's, I don't know. He has a tendency to freak out on people if, I don't know. We're gonna okay, so like a thing I got really upset, like a thing he did, yeah, anyways, I'm bringing snacks this time because he doesn't bring snacks to his shoots, which I don't know if you've ever been on set before. You're supposed to bring snacks for people to eat while they're working, so like you don't have people constantly tired and exhausted. And we went through like a 10-hour day, and he wouldn't let us get lunch ever, which is just terrible. If you're on a set, don't do that. Don't do that, by the way, because what you'll find is everybody is tired and exhausted, and nobody wants to do anything because all they can focus on is getting food. And you'll have like 5 or 6 people who are just like sitting down doing nothing because all they want is food. And we went through a whole day with and then he didn't pay for lunch, which he said he was going to pay for lunch, but because that really infuriated me. But like the day ended, and because I wasn't going with him to get lunch, he's like, "Well, I'm not paying for your lunch." I was like, "That's not how it works, man." And I shouldn't have conceded, but all I wanted to do was just go home. So I conceded on that point, but I really shouldn't have, because it's like, that's not how it fucking works. It doesn't matter if I don't take the lunch, you pay me the money for my fucking lunch, dude. That's the agreement. That's what paying for lunch is. That's why you give people... Hey, welcome back. Sorry. Just complaining about a boss I have. Oh, no, I'm just complaining about my boss. The guy I'm working for this weekend. The last time I did some work for him, he was he kind of stiffed me on some money that I am still upset about. That I did not fight. He stiffed me on some money, and I'm still upset at myself that I didn't fight to get everything he owed me. But you know, by the end of the day, I was just so tired. I just wanted to go home, and I wasn't going to fight him on it. That's how they get you, by the way. That's how they get you to compromise yourself. Is you're just so tired, you just go like, whatever, just give me the money. I have funny stories about this guy. If you guys want to hear, weird, some weird stories about, kind of funnier stories about this guy, because he's very much a tell me why so figure kind of. I'm technically not supposed to say anything, but I'm like, I don't care. One, he doesn't watch these. I mentioned that I do stuff like this, and he's like, oh, he doesn't care. Yeah. Oh shoot! Is it too loud? How's that? How dare you gotta do a thing? Is it too loud? Okay, is it good now? What do you want from me? What do you people want from me? How's that? I can't hear it, by the way. I can't hear the music, by the way. Only you guys can hear it. So it's a trick of the trade. Okay. What was I saying? Yeah. Totally forgot what I was saying. Anyways. No, yeah. It's because I can't hear it, so I don't know exactly what the noise is. Um. Was he out driving your car? You're not supposed to let dogs drive cars, by the way. They don't tell you that. Did he? Wow, that's hilarious. I'm sorry, that sucks. No, that's oh, that sucks. I mean, you didn't give it to your dog, right? Like, you didn't give it to him and say, like, hey, buddy, can you hold this for a second? Please don't eat it. Yeah, no, I'm sorry. I'm sorry to hear that. Dang dog. Of course, it's your dog. It doesn't know what it's doing. It doesn't know. If it knew what that was, it would be very sorry. But it doesn't know because it's a dog. They're dum-dums. What you do is you get wolf's urine. You get wolf urine and you rub it on your Apple Pencil, and then your dog won't touch it because the dog knows that's a wolf. Like, my dog, she used to pee on the carpet, but, like, she doesn't know. She doesn't know that that's bad. That's a human thing. Like, I miss having a dog. I miss having a dog. My dog died a few years ago. Yeah. They learn it just late enough that they cause you damage. Not until we saw the house. After we saw the house, we'll get a new one. But not before. At some point we will. Okay, can I ask you guys some like market research questions, I guess? Well, okay. As the as people who are now following my newsletter, it's also my website, but it's my newsletter as well. What would you guys like to see from it? What would you guys like to see from my newsletter? Like what? Okay. I mean, there's already a good article that does that. That's that comic book resources puts out, but okay. Like, would you guys like to just see reviews of comic books? Would you guys like to just see reviews of comics? I could do that easily. I think it's okay. Yeah. Would I mean, there's Comic Book Legends Revealed, which is good. Yeah, sure, yeah, I could do that. If you want to read that. Would a serialized piece of fiction be something you guys would enjoy? I've been thinking about doing something like that, like releasing a web serial through my through the newsletter. Okay. A daily web. Just talk about. I should do that. But if I do that, then that would be all. I would love to start posting comics. I'm not super confident in my comic abilities yet. But I should just get over that and start posting them. Or like one panel comics, maybe more. No, I love it. Love it. Anything else you guys would be curious? Maybe podcast episodes? I did not. I have not heard that. Good for them. Good for them. It's funny how every Mary Jane. It's funny how every Mary Jane and Peter Parker dated. I mean, I knew that, but isn't it funny how every Mary Jane and Peter Parker have dated? Like every actor. Like every actor pair that have okay, so Tobey Maguire and Kirsten Dunst dated for a little while. Andrew Garfield and Emma Stone dated for a while, and now Holland and Zendaya dated for a bit. Are getting married, I guess. They'll form very gangly children. I don't know. Maybe there is something innately romantic about that role. Did you ever? Do you guys know the whole clusterfuck that's going on right now in the Spider-Man comics with Peter and Mary Jane? Have you guys heard of this? Like, have you guys heard of this whole clusterfuck that's happened because of that? Oh my god, you guys don't know about the whole cluster. Okay, so... See, this is funny, because people hear about the stupid Batman things that are going on, but nobody's heard about the stupid Spider-Man stuff that's been going on for like, over a decade. The stupid plotline in Spider-Man that's been, like, dragged out for over a decade. And it gets worse every year. So... the storyline basically is Peter and Mary Jane. Oh god. Yeah. Okay, so. Okay, there was a plot line where Spider-Man, his identity was revealed, so he went to Mephisto. There was where Aunt May got shot. Okay, Aunt May got shot, so he goes. So Peter makes a deal with Mephisto, who is essentially Marvel has a whole complicated thing with hell, but he's essentially the devil. He's essentially Marvel's version of the devil. But he doesn't sell. Peter doesn't sell his soul. You know what he sells? He sells him and Mary Jane's marriage. So Mary Jane and Peter's marriage got completely recanted to never happening. I know, right? Okay. Bad. Yes. Yes. And this plot point has... It is very stupid. I agree, Leilai. It is the most stupid plot point. So, basically, Peter... So, and now they've gone back and forth. And so, for the past decade, they've gone back and forth on whether they're going to get Peter and Mary Jane back together. It's been about a decade of this. And that's... No, he can never catch a break. And that's been the plot line, by the way, in Spider-Man comics for a decade. Has been whether Peter and Mary Jane will get back together at some point. Not doing any of the fun stuff. And it like that has still been a thing going on right now. Like Peter is what is it? Okay, so recently there's been this whole plot line where Mary Jane mysteriously got married to this new guy named Paul and had kids. But don't worry, it's cosmic bullshit that doesn't really make sense, but so for like a year or two we have to deal with for a year or two there is this plot line of this guy, of Mary Jane's new husband and her children. Very, very good. See, the problem with comics is, as somebody who likes comics, let me say something very... Comics can be really bad, and they can be bad for years. And they can, they can just stay bad for years. and everybody hates them. Everybody's sick of them, but nobody wants to fix them. Nobody fixes them for a long time. Hopefully, though, it's better. Partly why I want to get back into comics is because that team that's been in charge of this for a while is out, and a new team is in. So hopefully, it's a lot better. And I like the new writer a lot more than the old guy. Which is funny because the new writer is actually older than the previous. It's this whole thing. Anyways, it's Joe Kelly is the new head writer for Spider-Man, which is a much better pick. I infinitely prefer Joe Kelly to the new guy. I forget his name. Joe Kelly. If I don't know, people here don't read comics, but Joe Kelly, if you don't know, is kind of the guy responsible for making Deadpool a popular character. So part of Deadpool's whole deal, if you don't know, is that initially Deadpool was just a boring ripoff of Deathstroke. Until Joe Kelly, Fabian Nicieza kind of retooled him to be the comedic character that we know now. So I like Joe Kelly's work a lot more. Yeah, but no, Peter can never catch a break. They never let Peter catch a break. That's why like Spider-Man comics can be quite kind of a slog, truthfully, to read through at times, because it's like everything that could go wrong for Peter will go wrong at some point. Oh, thank you. I'm just worried about messing it up constantly. Do you know that here's a I don't know, are they doing anything with her lately? If they revealed what that deal is yet. Let's see. What else is weird? Do you know that Peter might have a sister? That's been a reoccurring plot point lately. Is that Peter might have a sister? Which is definitely a twist I would have written if I was... Yeah, so Teresa Parker is possibly Peter's sister. Yeah, so Teresa Parker he might have a sister. So the story is that... So dumb plot point. Dumb kind of plot. Dumb sort of plot point. Do you know that Peter Parker's parents are CIA agents, right? Like, you guys have heard. Have you guys heard of this? Which is the thing I always think they're just going to get rid of at some point, but they never do. Like, Peter Parker's parents were CIA agents, and that's what happened to them. They were killed. Okay, anyways. So there's a plot point that possibly before they were killed, they had another child while on a mission called Teresa Parker, and lately, and there was this whole storyline. There was this whole graphic novel. Actually, that was a really good graphic novel. Part of the reason she's popping up is just because the graphic novel she was part of was really good. It was a really good graphic novel. Spider-Man Family Business. That was the name I was trying to remember. Spider-Man Family Business. So yeah, she's popping up because of that. Because I think people just like that one. Anyways, so she's become sort of a semi-reoccurring character now. She's an agent of S.H.I.E.L.D. She's an agent of S.H.I.E.L.D. and they're not certain if it's real or not, but it's implied heavily that possibly it might be. Or she's related to him somehow. They're certain that she's related to him somehow, but they're not sure what it is exactly. Whether she's a clone, whether she was some sort of clone or something. So yeah, she technically has a sister. Teresa Parker. I really like the comic she's introduced in. It's why I kind of bring her up. Yeah, well, this is a relatively new character, and frankly, it seems like nobody has an agreement on what they're going to do with her as a character. What they're going to do with her, but yeah, I don't mind Peter just keeping his normal powers. I don't know. I don't like it when superheroes get power creep. Because at some point they just get too powerful, and that's just, and there's like no, yeah. But yeah, a new plot point, right? They also did one thing I don't. Okay, so like as somebody who's read a lot of Spider-Man comics, and I have read quite a lot of Spider-Man comics, like one thing that's always frustrating if you read Spider-Man comics, one thing that's always frustrating. Yeah. Is people they'll get rid of like supporting casts quite quickly when new writers pop up, which always kind of sucks. Like there'll be a popular, like Spider-Man will have Peter will have a popular. Yeah. Yeah. No, she's pretty nice. She's like an agent of S.H.I.E.L.D. essentially, although she's on the run now. I really like it's because that led to this new Peter Parker is the Spectacular Spider-Man series, which is really good. Why am I slipping on his name? Chip Zdarsky wrote. Chip Zdarsky. I like Chip Zdarsky. I kind of wish Chip Zdarsky would be the permanent writer of Spider-Man, but he doesn't want to do that, and I understand completely why. So here's the thing about Spider-Man comics, just in general. Spider-Man is the most popular superhero next to Batman, generally, and it still consistently sells the best. So that means there's like a lot of editorial control over Spider-Man comics. And this often, and a lot of Spider-Man writers have talked about the problem this creates. That Marvel has a lot of, like Marvel wants Spider-Man comics to be something of an advertising campaign for other comics in the Spider-Man in Marvel. So they often have just random characters pop up, or like they'll do stupid things like Miss Marvel's death will happen in a Spider-Man comic for no reason whatsoever. But yeah, now Teresa Parker is a pretty fun character. I like her. No, it's something different. Teresa, it's something different. I'd really like. See, I have a theory. Anyways, I have a theory, and I'm curious if I'm going to be. I have a theory about who she actually is, and I'm curious if I turn out to be right. So you guys want to hear my theory? Well, you're going to hear it anyways because it's my stream. So I tend to. Here's my theory. I think she's not his sister. I think she's actually May and Ben's kid. That's my theory. I think she's May and Ben's secret. I think she's May and Ben's kid. That's what I think. That's who I think she is. I think she's his cousin. Yeah. I think that's what they're leading up to. Okay, because the story is that they have the kid when she's pregnant. His mom, Peter's mom. Peter's mom is pregnant, and then they die and disappear, and nobody knows what happens to the kid. And it's unsure if she's pregnant, if she delivered the kid before they died. So here's my like little plot twist thing. I think what it is I think for some reason May like can't have kids. Like May couldn't have kids, so Peter's mom was they artificially inseminated Peter's mom with May and Ben's. They artificially inseminated Peter's mom, and she was carrying their kid for them, and that's the whole twist. That's the whole twist I think they're working up to. Yeah, surrogate. That's the word I was trying to look. That was the word. Yeah, Peter's mom was being a surrogate. That's the twist I think they're working up towards. I might be wrong on this. This is just a personal pet theory of mine, right? And May and Ben thought the kid died in the womb, died when they died, so they just never tried again. And that's the twist they're all working towards, is that she's Peter's cousin. Exactly. And it keeps it around without like really violating, like creating untoward mystery. I can tell you more. Anyways. But I really liked the series that introduced her, Spider-Man Family Business. I thought that was a really fun one with like really good art. Like look at that art. Look at the art. Like if you look, let's see, Spider-Man Family Business has really cool art. And then the sequel thing they did was also really good, where she came back and was canonized. Spider-Man Family Business. Sorry, I'm just. We can talk about anything. I'm just talking about stuff I'm aware of that people would be interested in. Like, look how beautiful this art is. That's her, by the way. Look how beautiful. Look how beautiful this art is. It's. I like this art. I like the art super. Right? It's fucking gorgeous. I forget who did it. I forget the guy's name. I was sent to look his stuff up more. Spider-Man Family Business. It's Mark Waid is the writer, but is James Robinson? Yes, it's James Robinson. I think it's James Robinson. I thought it was an Italian guy. I don't remember. Okay. Yes, it's James. The English guy. James Robinson, yeah. Right? It's amazing art. It's absolutely beautiful. I know we shouldn't like necessarily praise like realistic art as being beautiful, but it really is. I haven't seen like art like that That's like the second, that's the second coming of like somebody like Alex Ross or something. It's like gorgeous. Nice. Is there? Sorry, I feel like I've been talking this whole time. I know it's my stream, but I feel. So Lele, tell me, what have you been up to these past few days? These past few weeks? How's your holiday been? How's the holidays been treating you? That's good. Anything you're excited for coming up? Oh, that's fun. Really? You know, you. What? You're a December baby? No, not really. You're a December baby? You are the third person I now know who has a birthday in December. What is it? Well, happy birthday. I know 3 people who were born in December. I always consider that a pretty rare birthday. Happy birthday. Did you get separate birthday? Did you get anything fun for your birthday? Woo! 21. Oh, that is the big day. Did you go out and drink the alcohol? You don't have to. New phone. No, enjoying your legal right to drink and to gamble. That's probably the better way to live. But you did gamble, right? You went out on gamble. No. That's probably the smart way to live. There we go. I knew you did something fun. Yeah, if you're going to gamble, it's probably smart to not drink. I went to Las Vegas for my 21st birthday, if you don't know. No, now you know. If you don't know, now you know. If you don't know, now you know. Did you win? It's lucky to gamble on your birthday. The gods of fate anoint you. No? Darn. That sucks. It's just not good juju. It's not good juju. What did you play? What did you play? Yes, but which card games? Did you play blackjack? Blackjack poker? One of the million stupid variation ones they have. Ah. I mostly play blackjack when I gamble. But I also kind of know how to count cards, so that's why I play blackjack. Requires a stupid amount of math in your head, though, and I'm not great at math. See, I know the theory behind counting cards, but it requires a lot of math, unfortunately, though, which I'm not great at. Here's what you do. Here's what you do, Leila. Here's what you do. Roulette. Here's what you do. You're looking. Baccarat has the highest percentage of wins in a casino if they're playing Baccarat. There, second eye. That's second eye is done. What are you talking about? The second eye's right there. It's done. I don't need to say. Since when do humans need a second eye? Huh? Huh? Don't you feel what? I'm not doing anything. Not doing anything. Totally normal. Here, look, see? Pirate. They're a pirate. They're a pirate. That's what they are. Pirate. get there. I get there. Don't worry. I'm fine. I'm good. I'll get there. Don't worry about me. I was gonna make their eyes go a little. I was gonna make their eyes pointing in opposite directions. It's something I shouldn't do, but I always do that. Ah. Thank you. Yeah, alright, so I've been on. I mean, theoretically, it all looks right, but. See, I still don't like her, the way her brassiere, her sports bra is working. It's like. Thank you, Bat. What time is it for you, Bat? I'm curious. What time is it? Because you know, Bat's in Australia. Wow, it's 3 a.m. for me. I probably should call it soon, right? I just want to get the initial sketch. See, this is my whole problem in life. I get so fixated on the little details. I never get the full project finished. Like, that's the problem right now I'm having with my stories. I'm fussing over a lot of details, which I think in the end will make the story better, but it feels frustrating. Well, there are a lot of them. By the way, very good Mantis drawing. If you guys want to look on the Discord, Tree has a good drawing of Mantis on there. Not kind enough. Okay. How long have we been doing it for? 3 hours. That is a long time. Oh, this thing was moving. Okay, this is going to be hard to explain. Partly because I'm a little bit tired. But sometimes I feel when I'm drawing these things that if I'm drawing people and I don't draw their mouths, that they'll be forever trapped, that their mouths will be forever trapped. Like they can't breathe and they're dying and I need to draw their mouth or they'll die. It's hard to explain, but I need to do that. Okay. I think we'll call it here. I don't think I got anything left in me. It was good. Leilai, Bat, it's always good talking to you too. Okay. On the next 2 weeks are going to be a little bit up and down. We'll see. But I want to get back to streaming more regularly. Okay. And thank you for following the newsletter. I'm probably going to talk about more about that in the website, more about that coming up when I have a little bit more free time to think about what exactly I want to do with it. Hey, how's it going? Oh no, somebody just popped up. Hey. Oh no, 2 people just. Okay, we'll stream for a little bit more. I don't want to say no to people who just popped up. Hey, we'll go for a little bit more time. Hey, Flutes. Hey, Fade. Good to see you. You both got to go back to school today? Ah, that sucks. I'm sorry to hear that. That sucks. How's it going, you two? It's 3 a.m. for me. Do you two know... Flutes ahoy. You don't know this about Fade. But Fade loves the band and plays in it. Are you a flute player? Flutes? FPL. Very nice. Are you in? That's very cool. How long have you been playing those? And I feel like I recognize the character in your thing, but I don't. It's not popping up immediately. What was your opinion about Andre 3000's Andre 3000's album that came out? That's good. You two have a lot in common. So, are you an artist? Oh, congratulations. You killed it. Ugh. You killed it, I bet. You killed it. That rules. So getting a solo, I take it, is a big deal? Yeah, well, I want to say it. Okay, I'm understanding this. Figured. So, flutes. How long have you been playing flute? Were you born with a flute in your hand? Really? What did you play? That's funny. That's good. And you already got a solo. Ooh la la. That's very impressive. So, are you an artist? Flutes? Do you do art? Or do you... And I'm trying to facilitate this friendship between you and Fade here. Have you also just seen Wicked? Like I know Fade has just seen Wicked. Tupperware is a very underrated instrument. Did you do the little? Did you do the little your little drawing there? Your person? Because it looks somewhat familiar and it's driving me up. I'm. Remember, don't say where your actual school is. How long have you been doing art? If you want to share some of your art, I got a Discord here where people are free to share their art. There it is. There was. There we go. Did it pop up? Why hasn't it popped up? Nice. There we go. Wait, why aren't the links? Oh! Seriously? The links aren't popping up? It's my channel. I know I blocked links, but it's my... Oh, there it is. Yeah. Okay. The links were popping up. I don't know what. Okay, good. I was nervous there for a second. Because I don't have links on, but it should work for my channel. Like, it should work for my channel. Like, it's me. I'm in charge of it. There we go. If you want to share, feel free. You don't have to. No pressure whatsoever. But if you want to, feel free. I want you to. Yeah, feel free to. Yeah. I 100% encourage you to share some of your art. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Ill enough that you don't have to go to school? Or... Ah. Darn. Well, what's the point of getting sick? Sorry. I remember when I was a kid, I always looked forward to getting sick. I'm sure this is a fairly universal experience, but when I was a boy, I always looked forward to getting sick because that meant I got to skip school. When I was a boy, when I was a young... Yeah. Yeah, who wants to go there? At home you can play video games and watch TV. Hey! Hey, no, how's it going? Your mom doesn't let you do that? We're just drawing and hanging out. Yeah. Yeah, it's... Yeah, we got some children here who are dreading school this morning. And I was telling them I sympathize very much with that. You just... Yeah. It's very easy to pirate things. You would just have... Me, I would just have like a lot of episodes of The Simpsons. Some Family Guy. Mostly Simpsons. And Smallville. Really? That's... No, food is good. How was that experience? Did it suck going to school for truancy? It is super easy to pirate stuff. Although at this point it's not. By the way, I feel very smug that I figured out. I now know how to pirate. I figured out, by the way, how they pirate Netflix and all the Netflix and stuff, all the streaming shows. I figured out how to do it. Oh yeah, I remember you telling me that. It's so dumb they make kids go to... No. It's how I... Ooh, jeez. It's how I pirated my, Sucks. I never had to go to truancy. I did what they want you to do, which was not pay attention and sleep during class. That's what they want you to do. It's such bull. You know, if I could be honest with the young people here. Oh, that's just garbage. What, people really doing that? If I could be honest with the young people here, it's crap that you guys like have to wake up so early to go to shit. It's like, yeah, of course you're tired. Of course you're tired. You have all this homework you have to do at night. You have all this home. It's like what schools expect you to be is like, come home, do like 3 or 4 hours of homework, then go to bed and get up. And it's like, you're not supposed to have any life outside of school. You're supposed to wake up super early. You're supposed to wake up super early in the morning and do like complicated learning very early in the morning, which is, great. Yeah, and it's always your fault. It's never them for setting unreasonable standards. It's never their fault. I remember. This is a memory I am still angry about to this day. I'm still angry about this to this day. And I remember. I would get, like, they would give me detention for being late to class. So I was always trying to hoof it to get into class. And I remember I was running down because if I got one more late, if I was late to one more class, I would get detention. And I was running to my science class, and and just as the bell rang, and just before the bell rang, I didn't make it in time. The bell rang just right after I got in class. But that wasn't good enough. That wasn't good enough. They gave me detention for that. Here's the thing, young people and old people. Here's a question for the group. Let's ask a big question here. What is the point of punishing people for being late? Why do we do that? Why does that law exist in the first place? Have you thought about that? That's a good mom. No. Here's what the reason is. It's because if you are too late for a thing, you miss shit. That's the reason why. Because if you're like 30 minutes late, you miss a bunch of stuff. That's the reason why. Like, you can't be too late to anything, because then you just miss stuff. You can't miss too much of a thing. But if you're like literally 1 second late, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if you're a second late. Honestly, it doesn't matter if you're like 5 minutes late. They never get started in 5 minutes. The point of not being late is so you don't miss large sections of the class. If you're like half an hour or 45 minutes late, I get why people would be maybe mad. But like a minute? 30 seconds? Less than a second? That's such bull. Yeah, it's such bull. That's the reason people get mad when you're late. So, it's bullshit. It's just bullshit. It's just bullshit. It's bullshit. It's a bullshit rule that they put on you because they like control. It's a bullshit thing that they do because it's something they could control. So, just be mad about that, I guess. You should be mad about that. I was mad about that as a teenager, and everybody else should be mad about that. Yeah, I agree. Nobody gives a shit. Hey, you know what's great? Here's the thing about college. If you haven't gone to college, they don't give a shit if you skip in college. It's very easy to skip a day, skip some class. It's very easy to skip classes in college. Nobody cares if you skip classes in college. And hi, welcome to the stream. Yeah. And I'm sorry you had to go through that, Flutes. Sorry, that's been a bit of childhood. I've been angry about that for a while. That's bullshit. Taking away your phone is not going to solve that. I'm not a psychiatrist, so I won't. But I assume you're stressed because high school is an extremely stressful position. Is extremely stressful time. Being a teenager is an extremely stressful time in your life. Yeah. Yeah, it's just bullshit. I agree. It's bullshit for just bullshit reasons. Bullshit. I try not to curse, but it's just bullshit. Yeah, it's just stressful. It's stressful because high school is very stressful. You're always behind. There's always a million things you have to do, and they're always mad at you. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. I'm sorry to hear that, Fade. Yeah, and that adds extra stress. And it's like, they don't care. They don't care. They're like, well, everybody's stressed. Well, yeah, but when I tried to explain to them that yeah. Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that, Fade. That sucks. Yeah, you do got this, Chip. But yeah, that sucks, and that's garbage that you're being put through. That isn't your fault, but it's going to affect you anyways, and that just sucks. Yeah. Yeah. No, I agree with you, Flutes. All they want is control. All they want is control. It's all they're interested is just being in charge. Is being in charge and just telling you. It's like, okay. Here's another thing that always really irritated me as a kid. And like, so there's a difference between like being kind and being respectful, like, and respecting somebody. It's like, okay, you should strive to try and you should strive to try and be kind to people. Like, that's just a thing you should strive to do. Because everybody has their own things. Everybody's suffering. But like, respect is like something that like people earn, and like it always drove me nuts as like a kid. Like when I was in high school, that it's like I would have like these teachers. It's like I demand your respect, and I'm like, you don't do fucking anything. You don't do anything. All you do. I was very irritated at this one teacher I had because you should be kind. You should be kind. Like, like, it's not that you have to be kind. It's just you should acknowledge. Yeah, like, I'll be nice to you. You should be nice. You should try and be nice to people. You should try and be empathetic and understand that everybody goes through their own things. Okay, Layla. Everybody goes through their own things, but you should be like, no, nobody. You have respect. Respect is earned. Respect is earned. That's a two-way street. You have to prove that you deserve respect by. Anyways, sorry. Okay, sorry. This is. Yeah, you should be. That's a good way to approach life. That's a good way to. People will try and take it. Yeah. But that's not something like people are entitled to. Like, that's not so. You should strive to be kind to people, because it's like, teachers go through, like, it's not a great job being a teacher, and people it's a very intense, stressful job to be a teacher, and most of them are underfunded and don't get the support they need to do their job successfully. But also, let's be honest, some teachers are just straight up jackasses. Like, they're just straight up jackasses who like to boss people around. Okay, sorry, that's me. That's a particular bit of bile I had. That's a particular bit of bile I had, and I needed to tell that to young people that I know now. Don't give in to that crap. So, Flitz, you're new here. Let's. Okay. No. Have a good time. Hope Madrid is good. Hope Madrid is treating you well. Oh, just a picture of this girl. Hey, Japanese name. Person. What should I call you? What do you want to be called? Should I translate your name? Yeah. So what's your leadership role? Tell me about it. Uh-huh. Ah? How about right here. And so what's your leadership role? Miss A, Miss A, Miss A. I have chocolate chips. Unfortunately, it would be. Oh, that's a band thing. Yeah. It's band. I get it. It's a band thing. I wasn't in band. I was super I was super cool and didn't do anything in high school, and that was cool. Is it? It sounds stressful. It sounds like you're getting really good at. It sounds like you're quite the star there. Okay. So tell me a little bit about yourself. Tell me a little. So flutes. Tell me. Me? Oh, I didn't play anything. I tried to learn how to play saxophone. Terrible decision on my part. What was I? Cardboard. Okay, we'll go with cardboard. No, it's not dumb. It's like, I don't know. So I put it into Google Translate and it translates to ah. I played saxophone in school, which was a terrible decision. I have very bad asthma. What was I thinking? What was I thinking trying to learn a woodwind instrument? Holy heck. What the hell was I thinking? What a dumb idea on my part. I would play it for like 5 minutes and I would cough up like a lung. Ugh. I like jazz. I like the saxophone, but it's like, what the hell was I thinking? I should have... No, it's... Oh! Ha! Is that a Final Fantasy reference? Is that a Final Fantasy reference? I know. Yeah. Well, anything that requires wood, like me blowing into something, was a stupid idea. I should have never picked that. I should have picked like... I don't know. I should pick like drums or something. That would have been a better use of my time. I like... Well, you know, the saxophone, the reason... Okay. Do you know who invented the saxophone? Fun fact. A man by the name of Alphonse Sax. That was his real name. It's Alphonse Sax. No, I always wanted to learn an instrument. Just... Yeah, why do we even do music, right? Flutes? Who needs music? You know what we need? We need to learn how to cut. We need to learn how to do kindling for wood. Why aren't we teaching more children? Why aren't we teaching high school children to go into the forest, chop a tree down, and build a shack to survive the winter? Automatic A for anybody who does. B for anybody who doesn't. So, so Cardboard, are you an artist? You did never show us any of your art, by the way. Flutes. Now I want... What's something with like Okay. Now, I want to learn an instrument that spits fire out of it. Are there any instruments that spit fire? Or can double as swords? What's the most sword-like instrument? Good to know. Yeah. Why not just gasoline, huh? Why can't gasoline be an instrument? Oh, that's awesome. I'm so glad to see it. I'm so glad. I'm so glad. I'm so glad. Are you like the music twins? Tell us a little bit about yourself. What do you do? What do you enjoy? What's I take it you guys have never seen Mad Max? Yeah. And don't we all? It's a shame that stuff sets on fire so easily. Because it would be perfectly fun for yeah. Of course you do. It's the national movie over there. Of course you do. I assume that's just your everyday life is Australia. In Australia is Mad Max. I've been to Australia. I shouldn't say that. I know it's not complete. Sorry. Live, love, gasoline. Okay. Question for the group. What are you guys' favorite movies? Yeah, Battery. Battery over here on the screen. He's from us. He's Australia. We learned of his We've learned of Battery's puppet. We've learned of Australia's puppet friend. My cousin's husband. He's Australian. I do always think it's so funny that he moved from sunny Australia to like frozen Canada. Good picks, both of you. Oh, I like. Those are both very good picks. Yeah. He moved. I probably shouldn't be too mean. They don't want. It. Flutes. That is such. Holy heck, Flutes. That is such a good movie. I know that movie. I know that movie. That's a great movie. That's a. I really like that movie. That's a really good movie. Have you guys seen Dazed and Confused? You should. Wait, is that inappropriate to recommend? Probably. But I like that movie. That's a good movie. I've never heard of this one. I'm roughly of the opinion I've seen every movie in existence. So, when I haven't heard of a movie, it's very unusual. That is an obscure one. I like you guys. You all said interesting ones. Usually when I ask this question, it's like, I've never seen this movie before. Dude, where's my car? I like you guys. You all said interesting ones. Great. The first one's great. I haven't seen the second one. No, it's Dude, where's my car? No, why am I correcting? That's good. Which parental figure is introducing you to these movies, flutes? It's a really fun one. Or are you seeing them on your own? Excellent! Party time. Dude, where's my car? That is such a... I've seen that movie... I saw that movie like 30 times when I was a kid. I loved that movie when I was a kid. I have not watched it again. Well, you've got good taste. Those are good movies. You have very good taste. I'm impressed. I must admit, you three. I am impressed on your picks of movies. Those are usually when I ask this question, I get pretty. I get like I don't know, like Pixar movies or something. Usually, and you all picked unique and interesting ones. So I'm very impressed by your choices. Oh God, Biodome. Yeah, Zoltan. Yeah, it's just, I don't know, Dude, where's my car? It's such a weird movie. It's like, I know it wasn't. Yeah. Well, if you like that, can I introduce you Waiting for Godot? Can I introduce you to the film version, Rosencrantz and Guildenstern Are Dead, which is maybe a little bit more highbrow version of that sort of movie. See, Rosencrantz and Guildenstern Are Dead are about, anyways, it's a long conversation. Hello, Pamela Thompson. Do you know Rosencrantz and Guildenstern Are Dead? That's a very good pick. You picked a Mel Brooks movie. You picked a Mel Brooks movie, Fade, and I'm impressed. You picked a Mel Brooks movie, and I'm very happy that you picked a Mel Brooks movie. Hello, Pamela. How's it going? Okay, Cardboard. It was really nice talking to you. Nice meeting you. If you like what you saw, hit a follow. It just means you like this a whole lot. I don't know. I don't got patter for asking people to follow. Have you seen any other Mel Brooks movies? Tell us a little bit about yourself, Pamela. Tell us a little bit about yourself. I don't know why I'm doing this voice. I've been on for a long time. Oh my goodness, we're approaching 4 hours. Oh my goodness. Yes! Elliot Schwartz been with you. Yeah, I love Mel Brooks. Do you know, okay, fun fact about Mel Brooks. I'm gonna blow your mind. Well, maybe not so much. What's your favorite movie? What's your favorite movie? Are you an artist? What cool things? And are you an artist? Did you guys ever see World War Z? Or we've got Generation Z here, so. I'm sure it is. Yeah. Or did you read the official Minecraft novella series? Did you read the? Okay. Well, the book World War Z is by an author by the name of Max Brooks, and he happens to be Mel Brooks' son. That's right, Mel Brooks' son. The book is much better than the movie, by the way. It's a really cool movie. What type of stuff do you draw, Pamela? If any, there we go. I blew your mind. I told you I'd blow your mind. If you guys want to share your Pamela Flutes, if you want to share your art, by the way, feel free to. The link. The best type of artist to be. Yeah, what's your stance? Flutes, also, what's your stance on birds? Everybody, tell me your favorite bird. Use the Schwartz. Welcome in. Yes. My favorite is I forget what they call it, but it's the parrot owl. I like the parrot owl. No worries, no worries. Well, there is a massive storm going on right at the moment. That's maybe why it's a little bit slow. Bald eye like you! Thank you so much. Have you guys ever heard of the parrot owl? Welcome to the stream. Parrot owl. just want to show you this bird. Look at this bird. Look at this bird. Look at this bird. Okay. Let's see. Let's see. I'm excited. Ooh. Ah. Oh my goodness. I believe Flutes here has been underselling their abilities. Look at this. Look at this. I like your style. Not the appropriate tab, but don't worry about that. Look at this. Look at this. This is terrifying. Holy heck. Oh, is that Six Nights at Charlie's? That's flipping awesome. Yeah, that's flipping awesome. Flutes, that is flipping awesome. You got... I've never heard of this. I've heard of Seven Nights at Davies. Are you talking about Seven Nights at Dave's? Yeah, I like your style. Very spooky. See, even Baldy agrees with me. Wait, why did you delete it? Baldy, that was a perfectly fine message. It's the sequel to... It's the prequel to Eight Nights at Tom's. Am I? Yeah, I am. Well, the hands are coming. They're just slow. Yeah, you like how the hand, she's quite gestured for a lot of it, and the hands just slowly disappear. I'll get there eventually. I saw an art tutorial. I had to be badgered into doing it by Lay Live, but I did do it. Oh yeah. Let me. Well, it's on the Discord, but I'll show it again anyways. This is Flutes. Here we go. Look at that! Isn't that cool? That, I know you like spooky clowns, so. Thank you, Baldy. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Oh no, math. I'm bad at math. I'm aware Baldy is a horror thingy, right? It's a spook 'em up. You like my evocative language? Fun fact that I don't bring up in every conversation. I'm a professional writer. People have paid me money in the past to do writing. I'm just trying to find my reference picture. Yeah, it was. It was a very intense job, but it was cool. I wrote audio dramas for an app. Oh, yeah, we do a lot of writing stuff on here. If you're curious. This is usually if I'm not doing art, I'm doing writing on here. I just kind of I'm a little bit stuck on my oh, I'd love to encourage you guys to write. I lost where my reference picture was, where my reference picture was, where my what's it? Tell me about your book, Flutes. I want to hear about it. And Fade, are you writing anything right now? Oh yeah, you told me about that. I think that's really cool. I legitimately think it's just cool that you know how to do stuff like that. Have you thought about just typing it? Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Sorry, I'm just trying to find the reference I was using. Give me a second. Give me a second. What's G? It's a specialty. It's a skill. Takes a while to develop. Of course, other people help. You know, you can't get there alone. I assume he's watching a giant... I assume Baldy is watching a giant G. Seeing if it moves. Aren't we all watching the giant letter G to test to see if it's moving? They say it is. It probably is, but there are no typos. The first rule of improv is okay. Well, that sounds cool and ambitious. Ambitious for doing a period piece. Well, if you ever want help, you know, I do this for a living. Feel free to send some stuff through the Discord. I'll give it some notes. That is a W. That is a W. Flutes. I'm starting to suspect that Flutes might want to be one of these people who ends up really successful. I found it. There we go. I'm starting to suspect, Flutes, that you might be destined to be a real successful person. That is a win story. I like the, and that's also a risk. I think. I think that's a bit more of a challenge. Okay, Fade. Probably me too. How long have I been on? Oh my god. I only thought I was gonna go on for like an hour or two. Could it? Yeah. Do you guys have school tomorrow? Yeah. It does. It does. Sounds super creative. Sounds super. Oh, nice. So, are you in school, Pamela? It's nice not to go to school. It's 4 a.m. for me, Flutes. It's 4 a.m. for me. Oh, boy. Jeez. Oh my goodness. Oh, this got 9 likes. Thank you so much. See, Fade is funny. I've been trying to encourage. See, here's something, Fade. Here's something, Flutes, if you don't know. Fade Chippy has told me that at one point they sometimes think they want to be a stand-up comedian, and I have been trying to encourage Fade that they should actually go out and try that, because I think that would be good for them. You guys are in the same time zone. I also think, Fade, if I could give you some advice, Fade, I don't want to add too many extra things to your life, but if I could tell you something that I think it would probably do you a world of good. I don't know. You may have already tried this and don't like it, and that's fair. But I'm gonna give you this piece of advice. Improv. I think you would do really well in improv. I think you'd end up really liking that. Yeah. No, like, yeah, you see, Fade writes a bunch of funny jokes. I think you would do. I think improv would be really good for you, Fade. I think that would be a really good time. Oh, ooh, that's difficult. Me? A little bit, yeah. I'll say this. The only reason I recommend it, Fade, and anybody really in chat, I was too... Oh, that's dumb. Yeah. See, I was, in high school, I was also a very nervous kid. I was, like, very nervous and socially, very, like... words. I was very nervous as a high school kid as well, and I took improv, and that really improved my confidence and anxiety was doing improv, because I think it taught me a lot of like ways to like be social that I wasn't before. So I always recommend it to people, as if they have like social anxiety and stuff. It's a good. It feels like the absolute worst thing to recommend. It feels I know. I know it's difficult for it sounds like the worst thing you could recommend to a person with social anxiety, but once you kind of get over that hump, it's really good. It's really good. It like because it teaches you how to be in the moment, roll with punches. Yeah, so I always recommend it, and to nervous people. Also, I think Fade, you're naturally quite funny, so and that's a good place for you. Did he enjoy his time in improv? I also think, Fade, you're naturally quite funny, and that would be a good outlet for you. I was a bit of a theater kid in school. Actually, I wasn't. Okay, so like part of my whole deal is I was always too scared to do things. I was too scared to talk to people for a while. I'm not that anymore, but I was when I was in high school. Oh, that sucks. What play was it going to be? Was I being made fun of? If I was, I didn't pick up on it. They are. It's so stressful. Oh. That sucks. Was it, what am I thinking? Fade, by the way, go to bed. Or you gotta try and get some sleep. What was I thinking? That sucks. How many hours have we gone for? Oh my god. Oh, I like that. You're a fan of Blue Demon? The, no. I'm trying to do a bit here, but literally nobody will get it. I was about to do an elaborate bit. By the way, I was about to do an elaborate bit, but I didn't because I realized nobody would get it and it would only amuse myself. Who are? That sounds a lot of fun. I'm sorry that got canceled, Pamela. That sounds annoying. Who are you gonna play? Yeah, I got one follower here who is an elf, and I'm curious how that turned out. I played Superman in a school play once. That was fun. That's cool. Okay. Me? Tons, man. Pamela, have you ever heard of this concept called... yeah. It sucks. Social anxiety sucks. Isn't the internet fun? You don't have to be socially anxiety. Oh boy. Fade, when do you have to go to school? Do you have to go to school tomorrow? I don't want to interrupt this. I don't want to interrupt this because I think you two have made friends. You two seem somewhat similar to me, almost to the point that I'm suspicious that the algorithm. Flutes, can I ask you a question? Was my stream recommended to you algorithmically? Yeah. I don't want to interrupt your conversation, but so Pamela, tell me. Favorite anime? Yeah, I'm worried about. I have somewhat of okay. I'm going to throw this out there. I have some of a suspicion that Flutes, you got recommended this stream because Fade pops up here a lot. Just saying. Naruto. Who's your favorite Naruto? Is it tall Naruto, short Naruto, girl Naruto? I've seen Naruto. I just don't remember the names. Regular Naruto. Okay. Can you guys tell I'm quite tired? Remember. Can you guys tell I'm so tired, guys? I'm so tired. I don't think I can keep doing this. That's good. That means only good people are coming here. I'm happy to hear that. Are you on Discord, Pamela? Okay. I'm gonna leave my Discord. Okay. 1 second. I'm gonna leave the Discord link, and then we're probably gonna call it. I'm sorry. By the way, I'm very much enjoying this conversation. I'm very amused by everything you guys are saying, but I'm so tired. I just don't think I can keep going. Okay, here's a link to my Discord. If you like what you saw, subscribe, I guess. Subscribe, I guess. I do stuff on here and make videos also occasionally. I'm glad to hear that. I'm glad you guys enjoyed talking. I enjoyed talking to you. Sorry you got school tomorrow. That's gonna suck. Okay. Night.